It was the strongest Wednesday night card yet in the nation's capital, with some exciting finishes at Rideau Carleton. They're off and pacing and leaving between horses. Kiki D Hanover underway early, and as expected, there's also gate speed from Espresso Beans crossing over from the outside post and now matching strides with Kiki D Hanover on the first turn and pulling a half length in front. 3 lengths back in third, that's Montague Molly just ahead of Odds On Pleiades as the field approaches the opening quarter, and they are led there by the 1-5 Espresso Beans. I don't know about that. The 1-5 favorite, number 8, Espresso Beans, the race winner, over 25-1 shot. Number 6, Better Zone, second. 3, Kiki D Hanover was third. And number 2, Wicked Monkey, was actually fourth. The unofficial top 4 is 8-6-3-2. Please hold all tickets. 3-wide move out of fourth from Dominion, and Carl Duguay caught in and not able to escape the pocket right now. Mish Charm is shuffled back to third. They went by 3/4 in 1:27.3. Wildfire Blue Chip still maintaining his lead as Dominion comes to him. He's first over into second and looking for room up the inside. Mish Charm and Guy Gagnon as they come down the stretch. Chick Chalk Rose is closing well on the far outside. Chick Chalk Rose and Murray Claude Auger up alongside Wildfire Blue Chip and pulling ahead to win by a length. Wildfire Blue Chip second, then it's back to Mish Charm. It looked like Dominion fourth, 1:57.3. The breeder of Chick Chalk Rose, it's a new lifetime mark, 1:57.3 in her first win this season. Congratulations. By DA Temptation, they went by 3/4 in 1:23.4, and the stretch drive looms ahead now. It's a battle now between Horizon Sealster on the outside, on the inside, Sobble Amber fighting on, Anna's Wish coming late up the inside. Horizon Sealster over a fast closing Anna's Wish. My Bitcoin may have been up for show ahead of Sobble Amber, 1:53 flat. Lucan, Ontario. She's now the official winner, by the way. She's trained by Ted McDonald, driven by William Waugh. That's her 6th win of the year and a new lifetime mark, 1:53 flat. Congratulations. You have another nice mare. Horizon Sealster. Stretch, and they're headed down the stretch. Diara pulling ahead of Gold Dealer. That's Diara striding strong for Robert Shepard. Diara going to break her maiden, holding off Silver Portia. It looked like Gold Dealer held on for show ahead of Southwind Mac, 2 minutes and 3/5. Now in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle for the first time, it's unofficial race 4 winner, number 6, Diara, a 3-year-old bay filly by Muscle Mass out of Descent No, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec, bred by Luc Blais, Campbellville, Ontario, trained by Catherine Girard, and driven to her first victory by Robert Shepard. 2 minutes and 3/5, now a lifetime mark for winning spot play selection of the night. Diara, congratulations to the connections. Here comes a late surge from I'm a Dude up to the sulky wheel on the outside, and he may stride past. They approach the wire. A late move from Albert Alpha. Ooh, it's a tight one, and it looks like it goes to I'm a Dude over Richie Alpha and Albert Alpha, 1:53.2. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle after his first win of the 2025 meet, Number 1, I'm a Dude, an 11-year-old bay gelding by Lil Dude Starbuck out of Ethel Sealster, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Surdale Farms Limited of Kelowna, BC, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot, 153 and 2. I'm a Dude, the official winner of race 5. Bid underway. They went by 3/4 in 126 and 2, and still leading Silverado, but it's a tenuous lead. Rockin' My Dream has left the pocket as the rest don't look able to catch up at this point. Rockin' My Dream moving on by a half length ahead of Silverado. Coming late and battling for place is Big Pete's Style, getting up 4th. Better Catch Girl, 155 and 3. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, number 4, Rockin' My Dream. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by a rock and roll dance out of Born to Dream, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Lo Mangio Standardbreds of Tinton Falls, New Jersey, and driven to his first victory this year by Robert Shepard. 155 and 3, Rockin' My Dream. Last, Southwind Russian getting in gear, trailing his Global Money, 126 and 2 to 3/4. It looks to be a breakaway 2-horse race now. Rose Run, Why Not on the inside, still charging wide. That's Ciel Bleu pressing hard on the outside for Guy Gagnon, fighting back. Rose Run, Why Not on the inside. They are going to the wire together. Might be a dead heat. Finishing 3rd, wasting no time, 155 and 4. His win streak up to 5 now. Number 7, Ciel Bleu, congratulations. The 7-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Volonté. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Gestion Louis Latulippe Incorporated of Quebec. Ciel Bleu, a 155 and 4 winner, a new seasonal best for this gelding, bred by Écurie Provocante of Quebec. And taken back there, that was Tyrone Bowtie, charging late. Emma Town Bud is going to overcome Impressive Dude and the outside post to win for Pierre Beauvais. 2nd, Impressive Dude. 3rd, appeared to be raising Rusty, 156 flat. Winner's Circle, it's our unofficial Race 8 preferred handicap trot winner, number 7, Emmetown Bud, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Big Stick Lindy out of Centerfold Lady, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, Apple Hill, Ontario, bred by Mervyn D. Lehman of Topeka, Indiana, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. That's his 4th win of the year, 156 flat. Congratulations, Emmetown Bud and Pierre. And it's still a strong Beach Journey on the front end, fighting off Gimme a Corona, 3 wide late. The Turning Point turning for home, sprinting now. It's Beach Journey trying to see this through. Here comes Dial Me Up inside, widest of all. The Turning Point, it's a battle, a tight battle to the wire that goes to Dial Me Up. It looked like the Turning Point 2nd. Close for show, possibly Beach Journey, 155 and 2. Apologies for getting the call wrong at the wire. Apologies to winner, unofficial race 9 winner, number 4, The Turning Point, a 6-year-old brown mare by J.K. Endevanera out of T.Y. Chris Legacy, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of Quebec, bred by Lindar Stables, Indiana, with the Irv Miller Stable of Pennsylvania and Omer Miller of Illinois. Marie-Claude Auger gets her 2nd driving win of the card, 155 and 2. The Turning Point in her 4th win of the season. Congratulations. Stella trying to close the gap. Stomper Tom, not enough. It's going to be a widening win margin, at least 3 lengths for JM Stella, followed by Stomper Tom, finishing ahead of Salzbrook Cami. Sensi Amnesia up for 4th, 156 flat. Winner number 2, JM Stella, 4-year-old bay mare by 6-pack out of Timal Fire It Up, owned by Ferme Canico Farm Incorporated of Saint Bernard de la Colle, Quebec, bred by Arcajo Miscamon of Muncie, Ontario, trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille, driven to victory by Sylvain Lacaille. That's the second win this year and a new lifetime mark, 156 flat for JM Stella. Getting well-deserved pats. Congratulations, JM Stella and Connections. In the preferred handicap trot, race 8, Emmatown Bud overcame post 7 for a 156 flat victory for trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais. Join us again at Rideau Carleton on June 1st for live racing at 6:30 p.m. And don't forget the Saturday night handicapping contest in the simulcast lounge has a jackpot of $1,400. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this Sunday night. It's a little chilly out there, but we've got some hot harness racing here in the nation's capital. 10 live races, and we're 29 minutes away from post time for the first of those 10. The track is fast. Conditions, overcast, a temperature of 12 degrees Celsius, 53 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the east-northeast, 21 kilometers an hour or 13 miles per hour. Humidity is at 70%. Taking a look at race 1, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. The current favorite, 4-5, is number 8, Bettor's Zone for Vic Putty and William Waugh. That 3-year-old Bettor's Delight gelding was closing well for place behind winner Espresso Beans here on May 28th. So we'll see how he can handle one of our toughest post positions in upcoming race 1. We have a few changes that I'll pass along shortly. Not many for this card, which is great. So taking a look at changes, one of them will affect the early daily double. It's coming up in race 2. I was just informed that number 5, Hands Off, Nose In, will get a driver change from Pascal Berube to William Waugh. That's in race 2. Number 5, Hands Off, Nose In, change the driver from Pascal Berube to William Waugh. Before we get around to the changes, just a little about the 2 qualifiers that we had at 5 o'clock. The first was for pacers. There were 5 of them. The winner was Ideal Rebel, a 2-year-old colt by American Ideal out of Rest of Hanover, owned by William Beecham and Robbie Robinson. Robbie is the trainer and driver. Ideal Rebel was a front-end winner by 2 open lengths at the wire, 157-1, beating I Bet You a Kiss, who was second, and Hella's Rocket, who finished third in that qualifier. Lady Liz made breaks and will need to qualify. DG's Bella Chow also made breaks in the first qualifier. The second qualifier was All Trot. That was won by Cleveland Zed Flash, a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Resolve out of Cadabra La Victoire, owned by Christine Beaulieu and Melissa Beaulieu, trained by Christine Beaulieu and driven by Robert Shepard. That was a pocket ride for Cleveland Zed Flash, who came on late to win by 3 open lengths in 2:01 flat over pace setter Vero Amore by. The Magic of Life was third, but made breaks in that 4-horse qualifier. Looking at changes now, there are none in race 1. As mentioned in race 2, there is 1 driver change on the 5, Hands Off, Nose In. William Waugh gets the catch drive. No changes in race 3. There's an equipment change on the 2, Officer Jones, in race 4. He goes from blinkers to blind bridle. 2 changes in race 5. On the 6, Beef and Cheddar, a shoeing change. He goes steel to aluminum front. And a bridle change on the 7, Thrilling Times, who goes from blind to open. Also a bridle change in race 6 on number 5, Woodmere Gaelic, who goes Swedish blind to blinkers. More equipment changes in race 7. The 5, Bad Apple, goes blinkers to blind. Also adds a Murphy on the left, a Murphy blind on the left. That's the 5, Bad Apple. A driver change in race 8. Number 5, Stonebridge Hermes, will be driven by Ryan Guy instead of Jacques Baudouin. And there are no changes in races 9 or 10. We won't be having a This Week in Harness Racing or Worth Remembering video this week, unfortunately, but we'll resume those features soon. Just ran out of time, the team that puts them together tonight. So we will be returning to Worth Remembering and This Week in Harness Racing in the near future here at Rideau Carleton. People like them on the pregame show. So taking a look at race 1 handicapping, Glenn and myself both agree. Number 3, Whiskey Friday for trainer Steve Germain and driver Robert Shepard looks pretty good here. 6-5 right now on the tote board. That 3-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar. He's winless, but appears to be closing in on a win soon. He was second in his last couple of starts here, May 18th and 25th. Glenn is going to the current favorite, number 8, Better Zone for Vic Putty and William Waugh in the place spot. That one, the even money favorite right now. He was quite good from post 6 on May 28th, closing well, gaining ground late for place, just a length behind winner, Espresso Beans. The post position is the main question. Better Zone definitely racing well. He hasn't missed the superfecta in any of his charted lines going back to May 4th. I'm going to number 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally in the place spot. That one back in line to Guy Gagnon for trainer John McMillan. And they teamed up together here back on May 14th for a very close second place finish behind Kiki D. Hanover. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, currently overlooked 7-1 on the tote board. Glenn and I both using number 7, Twice a Delight, in the show spot for Cara Stacy and Ryan Guy. That one, a show finisher here, May 25th, behind Wicked Move and Whiskey Friday. And Glenn is going to complete his superfecta ticket with the 4, Montague Molly, for Blake Curran and Jason Gilchrist. I'm looking to the 2, Gabby Sealster for Gerard Vaillancourt and driver Mike Healy to complete my superfecta ticket. So a little bit of difference between those tickets, I would say. We do agree on the 3, though, Whiskey Friday. He is the top choice for both Glenn and myself. Perhaps getting overlooked here because of the stronger finish of others in recent results. We're about 20 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks to everyone joining us, whether online or at the OTB or on track. We've got some dates coming up you may want to mark on your calendar if you're a Rideau Carleton regular who likes to come to the track, especially in the summertime for some of the special events. Family Day coming up on Sunday, August 10th. So on Family Day, the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance will be coming with their VR goggles, and that's pretty exciting. Another change has just appeared. A claim entered in race 5 on the 2, Tignanello. We're about 16 minutes away from post time for race 1 tonight at Rideau Carleton, and a few other things worth mentioning to add to your schedule. If you're looking at the calendar for August, mark down Sunday, August 24th. That's when the Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing fillies come to the nation's capital, both grassroots and gold division. Also, if you're planning ahead for Father's Day, it's on Sunday, June 15th. You've still got a few weeks to make your reservations here in the grandstand at Cafe Italiano, or perhaps make plans to bring Dad trackside and enjoy the snack bar, or Mr. Lucky's upstairs, which also has self-serve wagering terminals. Father's Day, June 15th. A great place to bring Dad or Granddad for the big day. My father was a great Rideau Carleton bettor. He loved this track. Also, another update for those who play the Saturday night handicapping contest in the Rideau Carleton Trackside Simulcast Lounge. The jackpot is up to $1,500 now. Nobody hit their ticket last night. So Saturday night, you can come back to the Trackside Lounge. It's free to play. You must be on track to take part in the contest or collect your prize if you win. So once again, Saturday night, this coming Saturday, June 7th, it's a $1,500 jackpot in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play on-track handicapping contest. A dramatic shift on the tote board. We have a new favorite from the rail, Built to Thrill, 3-2 right now. The 4-year-old mare, who's a daughter of Big Jim, is trained by Karen Kroger and will be driven by Stefan Pouliot. This is interesting to see, a 4-year-old mare with no previous race lines here. She was scratched on June 2nd, must be last year, at this track, and qualified here on May 25th. She did finish third behind Little Casara and I Bet You a Kiss, and she was driven by Stefan Pouliot in that mile. She closed in 28-3, so Built to Thrill does have a maturity edge on the younger horses in this field. However, there are some other older pacers in here too. Tia is 4 years old from post 9. Also the 7, Twice the Delight, a 4-year-old mare. And there's a 5-year-old gelding making his first start. That's number 6, Business on the Beach, for trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin. In my ticket, I settled on the 3, the maiden Whiskey Friday, because he and driver Robert Shepard came first over from 5th in front of the Rideau Grandstand last Sunday. They got parked outside of the 1-5 winner, Wicked Move, on the backstretch. They matched strides around the final turn, and Whiskey Friday was best of the rest behind that winner in the stretch drive. If you look back, Whiskey Friday crushed from off the pace in his first ever qualifier. That was June 20th, 2024 at this track. Whiskey Friday looks like Robert Shepard's choice over the 4 this race. He's 5-2 right now from post 3. Whiskey Friday. $9-1, the generous price on number 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Guy Gagnon back aboard this one, who finished second as a beaten 1-5 favorite on May 14th with Gagnon in the bike. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally set the pace but was stung late by Kiki D Hanover that race. On Sunday, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally was gapping at the start and came third over from last at the half, then back down to last and had a second move on the final turn, but tired late. That was for another driver. So being back with the king, Guy Gagnon, in the bike only helps the chances of this 3-year-old gelding by Dally. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally from post 5. Glenn Pearson and myself are both using the 7 Twice a Delight in our tickets as well. That one is 9-1 from post 7 right now. Twice a Delight hasn't missed the Rideau Carleton tote board for Ryan Guy. Twice a Delight was on the front for a maiden victory at this level from post 5 on May 18th. This one paced the fastest mile of her life on Sunday, a 1:58 2 individual mile. Twice a Delight was first to the front, but overtaken by winner Wicked Move early. Twice a Delight pocketed up and got caught in and shuffled back on the backstretch, saving ground for a show finish. She looks like she's Ryan Guy's choice over the 6 Business on the Beach in race 1. That's number 7, Twice a Delight. An angle I always look for is post relief, when a horse has a tough post position and moves inside. So from that perspective, number 2, Gabby Sealster is one to watch here. She's 11-1 right now on the tote board. The 3-year-old all bets off filly. Moving in from post 7 for driver Mike Healy. They settled third behind Wicked Move and Twice a Delight here last Sunday and then got caught in and shuffled back on the second turn. Gabby Sealster closed into stretch traffic and might be forwardly placed here from the better post. Post 2 for Gabby Sealster, 9-1 right now. Co-favorites on the tote board, both of them 5-2. Number 3, Whiskey Friday, and number 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. For those playing the early daily double, take note in race 2. The 5, hands off, nose in, going from driver Pascal Berube to William Waugh. That's the 5 in race 2. There were no other changes in the first 2 races of the night.
For the ride.
Some good races definitely coming up tonight. And I'd like to thank the Rideau Carleton fans and bettors of harness racing Twitter, or X. Nunya Business mentioned this afternoon that Pascal Berube won 5 races out of the 10 race card at Hippodrome 3R. And now he's on his way to Rideau Carleton. Slated to drive in most of the races tonight, the drummer Pascal Berube. Another strong performance at Hippodrome 3R. We're about 3 minutes away from post time for race 1 here at Rideau Carleton. Continued support for number 1, Built to Thrill, making her 2025 parimutuel debut for Karen Kroger and Stéphane Pouliot. 9-5 right now for that 4-year-old daughter of Big Jim, a sire of many excellent pacing mares. The Race 1 paces are coming from the backstretch towards the track for the Race 1 post parade. Again, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering here. comes the Race 1 Post Parade. These pacers are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race allowed $4,000 and allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,600. Leading the Post Parade, number 1, Built to Thrill, owned by Gilles Plourde with trainer Karen Kroger of Chelsea, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 2 is Gabby Sealster, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. 3 is Whiskey Friday, owned and trained by Steve Germain of Ottawa. Robert Shepard drives. 4 is Montague Molly, owned and trained by Blake Curran of Ontario. Jason Gilchrist drives. 5 is Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, owned by Mark and Vicki Nelson of Baltimore, Ontario, trained by John McMillan, driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Business on the Beach, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas, Incorporated of Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec, trained and driven by Jacques Baudouin. 7 is Twice the Delight, owned by Glen Bee Farms, Glen Burnie, Ontario, trained by Cara Stacey. Ryan Guy drives. On the outside, from Post 8, it's Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Bill Mains and Mike Horwood, all of Ontario, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. And completing this field from trailing Post 9 is Tia, owned by Alexis Zielke of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming Race 1. No changes in Race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. The tote board has shifted around quite a bit. There's been no consistent favorite in Race 1. Attention going right now towards number 3, Whiskey Friday, the top choice of myself and Glenn Pearson. This maiden 3-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar has been known to gallop a little in the Post Parade, but he's looking good out there tonight. He's on the pace, and Robert Shepard seems to have him well-mannered, and he looks solid. He's 2-1 in the morning line, 3-2 on the tote board. That's the 3, Whiskey Friday, who looks to be closing in on a maiden breaking victory soon after back-to-back place finishes for the same connections on May 18th and 25th at this track. Another look at the track handicapper picks. Glenn and I both leaning towards the 3 on top of the ticket, Whiskey Friday. Glenn looking to the 8, Better Zone, in the place spot in spite of that tough Post 8. He closed very well behind Espresso Beans, finishing second for driver William Waugh and trainer Vic Putty on May 28th. I'm going to the 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, a beaten 1-5 favorite the last time. This 3-year-old gelding by Daly was driven by the returning Guy Gagnon. Both of us liked the 7 in the show spot. Twice the Delight for Cara Stacey and Ryan Guy. 3 show finishes so far this season. I guess that makes sense. And then Glenn rounding out his superfecta with the 4 Montague Molly. Picking up catch driver Jason Gilchrist here. I like the 2 in that spot on the post-relief basis from post 7 to post 2, Gabby Seelster. The starter has called the field for race 1. Still time to play the early double. The Pacers are lining up. 1 is Built to Thrill for Stefan Pouliot. 2, Gabby Seelster, Mike Healy. 3, Whiskey Friday, Robert Shepard. 4, Montague Molly, Jason Gilchrist. 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, Guy Gagnon. 6, Business on the Beach, Jacques Baudouin. 7, Twice a Delight, Ryan Guy. On the outside, 8, Better Zone for William Waugh. And trailing is number 9, Tia for Sebastian Turenne. They're entering the backstretch, quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Gabby Seelster leaving from the inside for Mike Healy and quickly out to contest that lead. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally and Guy Gagnon moving ahead by a length and clearing to the front. That puts Gabby Seelster in the pocket, a length and a half behind her in third. Twice a Delight got away well. Then it's 2 lengths back to fourth place. Built to Thrill following her a couple of lengths back in fifth. Whiskey Friday, they head past the opening quarter in 28 flat with Farmer Don't Dilly Dally not dilly-dallying. He made front and now controls the pace. He's out there by just over 2 lengths. Gabby Seelster second, tightening up in third is Twice a Delight. 3 lengths back to fourth place, Built to Thrill, followed in fifth by Whiskey Friday. Then it's back to sixth place, Tia. They're 3 wide at the back of the field. Montague Molly caught in as moving from the back of the field, Better Zone and Business on the Beach are trying to get involved. They went to the half in 57 and 3 and leading by about 3 at this point. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally widening his advantage over Gabby Seelster, coming on first over, approaching 3/4 and narrowing that lead. Twice a Delight takes the inside path out of a drifting Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, though, fighting back on the outside. 1:27 and 2 to 3/4. Gearing up from further back, Whiskey Friday has gained ground for Robert Shepard and looms the danger at the top of the stretch. He's second and gaining ground on pace-setting Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally striding out. Whiskey Friday, not enough. Up to the sulky wheel for second. Then it's back to Twice a Delight third, ahead of Built to Thrill, 1:57 and 1. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally drifting a little before the stretch drive, but getting right back on task for Guy Gagnon and holding off the late charging Whiskey Friday to the wire in a 1:57 and 1 victory. A maiden win for Farmer Don't Dilly Dally in race 1. The unofficial top 4 are now posted for race 1 at odds of 4-1. Number 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, breaks his maiden for driver Guy Gagnon. Even money favorite number 3, Whiskey Friday, was second, ahead of 7, Twice a Delight, who held on for show, ahead of 1, Built to Thrill, fourth. The AJCO judges have just informed me that there will be an inquiry on the performance of the 5 here, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Hold all tickets. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 5-3-7-1, remains unofficial. The judges are looking at footage from race 1 concerning the performance of the winner, number 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally has returned to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. We're still waiting to find out the results of the inquiry. Trainer John McMillan is there with the 3-year-old son of Dally. We're just waiting to hear back from the AJCO judges. Number 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Again, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Dally out of Farmer's Grace, owned by Mark and Vicki Nelson of Baltimore, Ontario. Bred by Mark Nelson and Vicki Nelson. Trained by John McMillan. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That is a maiden win if it stands, 157-1. However, the judges are still taking a look at footage. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally drifting a little. Looking a little bit green. We're taking a look at that footage now under review by the AJCO judges. 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally was leading and moving a bit wide, which allowed Twice the Delight to move to the inside. And I've just heard back from the AJCO judges. The results will stand as posted. The judges have spoken with the drivers and reviewed race action. Number 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, a maiden victory for Guy Gagnon. So 5-3-7-1. The unofficial order of finish will become official soon. The inquiry hasn't shown any violations. Race 1 results are now official. Prices are posted for Race 1, where number 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, returns $10.10 for his maiden victory. The $2 exactor 5-3 combination pays $27.40. The $1 triactor 537 pays $78.95. The $1 superfecta 5371 returns $237 even. The Race 1 rundown is now on your screen. 1, Built to Thrill, was 4th. 2, Gabby Sealster, 6th. 3, Whiskey Friday was 2nd as beaten even money favorite. 4, Montague Molly was 9th. 5, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally recorded a maiden victory for Guy Gagnon. 6, Business on the Beach was 8th. 7, Twice the Delight held on for show. 8, Better Zone was 7th, and 9, Tia was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4, 6, 2, 9, 1, 8, 3, 7, 5. The fractions were 28 flat to the quarter, 57 and 3 at the half, 127 and 2 at 3/4, 157 and 1 the winning mile, and now the lifetime mark for Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Race 2 is coming up next. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. I've worked out a pick 4 ticket, now displayed. Going 3 deep in this first leg. The 5, hands off, nose in. My top choice here, 8 to 5 in the win pool odds. Has a driver change. Note, Pascal Berube not driving the 5. William Waugh gets that live catch drive. Also using the 2, DJ Cowboy for Ryan Guy and Mike Armstrong. And the 7, Wicked Move for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. In race 3, the 4, My Midnight Lover looks overdue. Guy Gagnon catch driving the Eric Leffler trainee. The one, Pizzazz Hanover, could be tough to beat from the rail, though. She has a couple of wins here for Jeremy Marcotte and Pascal Berube. And then the two, Best Girl in Town, I think has the best chance to upset a five-time winner last season. She's 0 for 8 this year, but has faced tougher fields than this. Melanie Plourde, the trainer and driver of the two in race 3. Moving on to race 4, that might be one of the toughest of the card. Going with 4 different horses here. The 7, Shadow Dave, a strong closer for trainer-driver Mike Healy. Also the 5, Siddhartha. I believe that's Glenn's top selection here for Louis-Philippe Turcotte. Marie-Claude Auger driving that back class pacer in his 3rd start of the season. The 1, Perfect Dalliance, has been excellent lately for Jennifer McBride and Robert Shepard. She has the rail advantage. And the 2, Officer Jones, for Vic Putty and William Waugh. This one also goes blinkers to blind bridle in race 4. Completing the ticket, I think, in race 5, number 2, Tignanello looks very strong here. A claim entered on the Mandy Archer trainee, Guy Gagnon, driving Tignanello. Also the 4, RJ's Super Freak, a very strong closer, moving to the frontier after a tough time from the trailing post in the preferred handicap on May 25th. He's back in line to a driver that he's won for a number of times here. RJ's Super Freak, the potential upset in race 5, the last leg of the early pick 4 that begins here in race 2. The paces are coming towards the track now for the race 2 post parade. The current favorite, number 2, DJ Cowboy for Ryan Guy. This one even money right now. DJ Cowboy blasted to the lead from the Rideau rail last Sunday. Got circled by 1-9 winner Pizzazz Hanover near the quarter over a good racing surface. DJ Cowboy set a loose pocket behind Pizzazz Hanover and had a late move up the inside path that fell just short. DJ Cowboy wired here April 27th at a lower classification. That's the current favorite from Post 2. Here comes the post parade for race 2. These pacers are non-winners of $9,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. The purse, $5,800. One is All-Star Ballerina, owned by Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 2 is DJ Cowboy, the 6-5 current favorite, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Ryan Guy. 3 is DA Players Delight, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, driven by Mike Healy. 4 is Little Cassara, owned by Ross Hitchens of Westbrook, Ontario, trained by Cara Stacey. Clark Stacey is in the bike. 5 is Hands Off, Nose In, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau, along with Marc Belanger and Jean-Louis Chartier, all of Quebec. Note the driver change. Pascal Berube, not here yet. William Waugh picking up the catch drive on the 5. 6 is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard drives. And completing the field from post 7, Wicked Move, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the field of 7 pacers for upcoming race 2. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We're getting a good look now at number 2, DJ Cowboy, the current 6-5 favorite. He certainly knows how to win. Back in the Maritimes, he won half of his 8 starts last season, taking a lifetime mark of 158-2 at Truro Raceway, a half-mile track. And he's already got 1 win this season here at Rideau Carleton as well. And it was from post position 2 back on April 27th, a front-end victory in going away style for Ryan Guy. Some other contenders here. The 5, hands off, nose in. 5-2 right now. I had that one on top of my ticket. Glenn is using the 5 in the place position. Note the driver change to William Waugh. Hands off, nose in. Crossed over from post 8 at Hippodrome 3R on May 11th and came first over from second, pressing the pace of On Cruise Control the entire mile. He then out-sprinted him in the stretch and won as a 6-5 favorite. He was up in class Sunday, following 3-5 favorite Richie Alpha from single file 3rd. He was caught in on the final turn and gets some class relief here after 2 very good performances. That's the 5, hands off, nose in. Glenn is looking out to 7, Wicked Move as his top choice here. That one making his second start for Mandy Archer. Wicked Move made front quickly Sunday to subsequently wire for Guy Gagnon as a winning 1-5 favorite. He confidently held off a first over Whiskey Friday to the wire for a maiden victory. He's now up in class, but looks like Guy Gagnon's choice over number 6, CB Caper here. That rival 18-1 on the tote board. Glenn's top choice. Number 7, Wicked Move, 8-5 co-favorite, sharing favorite status with the 2, DJ Cowboy. The 6, CB Caper, pocketed up early Sunday behind DJ Cowboy and had a first over move from 3rd past 3/4, but lost ground racing on the outside down the stretch. A bit of a long shot here. Robert Shepard picking up the drive on the Mike Armstrong trainee, CB Caper. The starter has called the field for race 2. This race kicks off the early pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. The field is lining up now in front of the grandstand. 1 is All-Star Ballerina for Stefan Pouliot. 2, DJ Cowboy, Ryan Guy. 3, DA Players Delight with Mike Healy driving, first to have his nose on the gate. 4, Little Casara, Clark Stacy. 5, Hands Off, Nose In, William Waugh. 6, CB Caper, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 7, Wicked Move for Guy Gagnon. They're lined up on the turn. They have turned onto the backstretch. They're off and pacing, except All-Star Ballerina on an unfortunate break at the start, inheriting the lead. DJ Cowboy for Ryan Guy, powering on up front, parked first over and getting shuffled back to third behind DA Players Delight. That's hands off, nose in, going to settle along the pylons for William Waugh, about 2 lengths ahead of Wicked Move, who follows from fourth, shadowing him from fifth. Little Casara at the back of the field. CB Caper and All-Star Ballerina after the miscue. 29 flat to the quarter. All-Star Ballerina has recovered nicely to follow down the stretch the first time. She's at the back of this procession led by DJ Cowboy. That's DA Players Delight getting the pocket trip, and then hands off, nose in, who sits third as they circle towards the halfway point now. Nothing changing yet. A comfortable front end trip right now to the half for DJ Cowboy, getting to that point in 59 and 4 and continuing on the lead along the backstretch. Here comes another move from hands off, nose in. He is first over in second and gaining ground along the backstretch. Caught in third. That's DA Players Delight. Second over in fourth and advancing. Wicked Move underway. Following that cover, third over from fifth. That's Little Casara at the back of the field. All-Star Ballerina fourth over and gaining ground as CB Caper drops out of it at the back. 129 flat. They're stacking up on the turn here. Wicked Move is pushing his way to the front. DJ Cowboy still maintains a neck advantage. They turn for home and the rain starts falling. DJ Cowboy is under steady pressure, under serious pressure. Wicked Move powering on up the inside, hands off, nose in, going to make a late race of it, but Wicked Move prevails over hands off, nose in, DJ Cowboy. It looked like Little Casara may have been fourth, 159 and 4. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there will be an inquiry concerning possible violation of the braking rule by the 2 DJ Cowboy near 3/4. Taking a look at the finish right now, Wicked Move getting the victory. Guy Gagnon back to back. Hands off, nose in. A clear second. Little Casara looks like she may have been third there ahead of DJ Cowboy. The inquiry now posted, again, pertains to number 2, DJ Cowboy. The unofficial race 2 results are now posted for the top 4 finishers. 7, Wicked Move, an even money winning favorite for Guy Gagnon, who captures both legs of the early daily double. 5, hands off, nose in, second. The inquiry pertains to show finisher number 2, DJ Cowboy, who may have put in some extra steps around 3/4. I've been advised that there is also a driver's objection. 2 against 5. The driver of DJ Cowboy, Ryan Guy, against the driver of 5, hands off, nose in, William Waugh. And for Little Casara was fourth. So 7, 5, 2, 4, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. The show finisher here, DJ Cowboy, the subject of the inquiry, and the driver objection lodged by the driver of 2 against the driver of 5. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial race 2 winner, number 7, Wicked Move, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Mick Wicked out of Irene on the Move. Owned by Jamie Copley, Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained by Mandy Archer. Driven by Guy Gagnon, who captures races 1 and 2 tonight at Rideau Carleton. And that's back-to-back wins for Wicked Move. 159 and 4. The AGCO judges are currently reviewing action near 3/4. It's now being shown. Number 2, DJ Cowboy. The pace setter being reviewed as to a possible violation of the braking rule. He did go off stride there, quickly getting back on the pace. The driver of the 2, DJ Cowboy, Ryan Guy, has lodged a driver objection against the driver of the 5, hands off, nose in, William Waugh, concerning possible interference that may have caused that momentary miscue. The AGCO judges, after speaking with both drivers and reviewing footage near 3/4 in race 2, determined that the 5, hands off, nose in, did bear in and made contact with the wheel of the 2, DJ Cowboy, past 3/4, causing the 2 to brake and also causing interference to the 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. So there will be a placing in race 2. The 5 is being set back for causing that momentary brake by the 2, which created interference on the final turn. An incorrect order of finish was posted in error for race 2 after the placing of 5 hands off nose in for interference on the 2 DJ Cowboy. The correct official order of finish is 7 Wicked Move over 2 DJ Cowboy. 4 Little Casara was third, and 6 CB Caper fourth. 5 hands off nose in finished second and will be placed 7th for interference on the 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7, and for bearing in and touching the wheel of the 2 at 3/4. Again, we apologize for the erroneous posting of an earlier result. Now on screen, the corrected order of finish for race 2, 7, 2, 4, 6. Again, the 5 hands off nose in was second but placed last due to creating interference. The official result for race 2 is now posted 7-2-4-6. Again, race 2, the corrected result is posted. This is official 7-2-4-6. We will have the amended prices posted in just a moment. We apologize for the delay. Bit of confusion around the break by the 2 DJ Cowboy, which was subsequently found to be caused by interference by 5. Hands off, nose in, after the driver's objection. So a multi-level inquiry/objection led to difficulty sorting out the finish somewhat, but this is the official result here, and prices will be up momentarily. Again, we apologize for the delay. As we wait for prices to be posted for race 2, I have the rundown for you with placings. Number 1, All-Star Ballerina, finished 6th, was placed 5th. 2, DJ Cowboy, finished 3rd, was placed 2nd. 3, DA Players Delight, finished 7th, was placed 6th. 4, Little Casara, was 4th, placed 3rd. 5, Hands Off, Nose In, finished 2nd, was placed 7th for interference. 6, CB Caper, finished 5th, was placed 4th. And 7, Wicked Move, was the race winner and was not interfered with. So again, from the top down, your program should read 6P5, 3P2, 7P6, 4P3, 2P7, 5P4, 1. The fractions were 29 flat to the opening quarter, 59 and 4 at the half, 129 flat at 3/4, 159 and 4. The winning mile for Wicked Move and Guy Gagnon. We'll have prices up as soon as we can for race 2. Again, somewhat complicated. There was a break by the 2 that turned out to be the result of interference by the 5. So a multi-layer inquiry and driver objection in race 2. We're moving on to race 3. Again, we will post those prices for race 2 when we can. Race 3 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The Pacers are on track for the race 3 post parade. The race 3 Pacers are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime or 3 races in 2024-2025. The purse, $6,200. One is Pizzazz Hanover, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 2 is Best Girl in Town, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde of Gloucester, Ontario. 3 is La Barbe, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. The 1-9 current favorite now on track, number 4, My Midnight Lover, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. 5 is Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone, Mike Horwood, and trainer Vic Putty, all of Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. And completing this field From post 6, Surratt Hanover, owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 3. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here. Can Guy Gagnon go 3 for 3 in the first 3 races? The betting public believes that could happen here. Number 4, My Midnight Lover, is the favorite. My top choice here, and looks good on screen. My Midnight Lover was a beaten 3-5 favorite in her most recent start. Now she's making her debut for Guy Gagnon. She got away second last over the good racing surface here last Sunday. Stepped out, second over, approaching the second turn to follow the cover of first over, Surratt Hanover. My Midnight Lover had a 3-wide move around that back pedaling cover past 3/4 and was 3 wide for the stretch drive. She ran out of racetrack but paced the field's second fastest last quarter of 28-4. My Midnight Lover getting all the respect here, 1-5 right now. This 3-year-old filly by Night Pro, a 2-time winner from 7 starts last year. Glenn Pearson also sides with the 4, My Midnight Lover, coming in off a very good effort, racing wide most of that mile, and now debuting for Guy Gagnon, already the winner of the first 2 races tonight here at Rideau Carleton. Glenn likes 3, La Barbe, in the place spot. I'm going to the 1, Pizzazz Hanover, with a 2-race win streak. She's moving up in class here for Jeremy Marcotte and Pascal Berube, and she's Glenn's 3rd choice. Glenn completes the superfecta with the 5, Friar Voltaire for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger, keeping that catch drive after a 7th place finish at this level on May 28th. I'm going with the 2, Best Girl in Town, and the 6, Surratt Hanover, to complete my superfecta ticket. The starter has called the pacers for race 3. They're gathering in front of the grandstand for the start. 1 is Pizzazz Hanover, Pascal Berube. 2, Best Girl in Town, Melanie Plourde. 3, La Barbe, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, My Midnight Lover for Guy Gagnon. 5, Friar Voltaire, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 6, Surratt Hanover for Robert Shepard. They're lining up Best Girl in Town, the last to find her place behind the gate. Starting gate is turning on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch as the pacers approach the start of race 3. They're off and pacing. La Barbe moving from the center of the pack for Stéphane Pouliot. Out sprinting him from the rail, Pizzazz Hanover looking to take charge. It may be momentary because La Barbe is continuing on and sticks a neck in front, pursuing him. Second over into 3rd early, My Midnight Lover, and she is caught out there and looking to go 3 wide approaching the quarter for Guy Gagnon. Following all that early action, sitting 4th along the pylons, Best Girl in Town, 27-4. A hot and contested first panel as My Midnight Lover soars to the front, opening up by 2 for Guy Gagnon. Pizzazz Hanover now sits a loose pocket second, following from 3rd, La Barbe. It's a gap of about 3 back to Best Girl in Town. She's followed by Friar Voltaire, and looking live at the back, Surratt Hanover trying to get something going for Robert Shepard. They're single file though as they head past the halfway point, reached in 56-4. by commanding leader My Midnight Lover under tight lines on the backstretch. Getting closer from the pocket, Pizzazz Hanover. Following from third, La Barbe. In fourth, it's Best Girl in Town. Fifth, Friar Voltaire. And first over from the back of the pack, Surratt Hanover stepping out. They head to 3/4, and My Midnight Lover hasn't been headed since making the lead. Now Pizzazz Hanover thinks about it from the pocket. Following third, La Barbe. They're circling now towards the stretch drive. Pizzazz Hanover has left the pocket and will challenge My Midnight Lover down the lane. It looks to be between those two. My Midnight Lover fighting on. Pizzazz Hanover up to the sulky wheel, but no further. A late surge from Best Girl in Town is good enough for show. My Midnight Lover prevails for Guy Gagnon 3 in a row tonight at Rideau Carleton, 1:55-2. My Midnight Lover was overdue for a Rideau victory, 0 for 7 this season, and finally this filly gets the win that she deserves after some very good efforts. Pizzazz Hanover holding on for the place spot ahead of Best Girl in Town. A late move there. The unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 3 is now posted. 1-5 favorite. Number 4, My Midnight Lover, delivers for Gagnon. Over the 1, Pizzazz Hanover, second. 2, Best Girl in Town, finished third at odds of 14-1. And 3, La Barbe was fourth. 4, 1, 2, 3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 3. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. Guy Gagnon at the controls of unofficial race 3 winner. Number 4, My Midnight Lover. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Night Pro out of SS Lover. Owned and trained by Eric Lafleur, Quebec. Bred by Zachary Miller and Edward Dobrowolski of Indiana. That's her first win of the season and a new lifetime mark of 1:55-2. Congratulations, My Midnight Lover. Results are now official. Prices are posted for race 3, where number 4, My Midnight Lover, returns $2.60 to win. The $2 exactor for 1. That's an $8.20 exactor, $16.30 for the $1 try, 4-1-2 combination, and the $1 superfecta, 4-1-2-3 returns $27.75. The race 3 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Pizzazz Hanover was second. 2, Best Girl in Town was third. 3, La Barbe, fourth. 1 to 5 favorite, number 4, My Midnight Lover, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 5, Friar Voltaire finished 6th, and 6, Surratt Hanover was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 5. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the opening quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 126 flat at 3/4, and 155 and 2, a new lifetime mark in the first seasonal victory for My Midnight Lover. And la troisième victoire pour Guy Gagnon. Congratulations, Clara. Top fundraiser for Jump Rope for Heart. So we're returning for a brief look at race 2. Here are the across-the-board prices after the corrections to the order of finish in race 2. Number 7, Wicked Move, paid $4.20 to win, $2.60 to place, $2.50 to show. Number 2, DJ Cowboy, placed second, was $2.80 to place and $2.10 to show. And number 4, Little Casara, paid $3.30 to show. Again, these are win, place, show prices from the corrected result for race 2. Race 4 is coming up next. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering here. The only change, an equipment change on the 2, Officer Jones. The horses are coming towards the track now for the Race 4 post parade. Here come our Race 4 pacers for the post parade. They are non-winners of $250 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares, a purse here of $5,200. Number 1 is Perfect Dalliance, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almont, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. Two is Officer Jones, who goes from blinkers to blind bridle. Officer Jones is owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 3 is Major Motion, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almont, Ontario, driven by Pascal Berube. 4 is 364, owned and trained by Marcel Rozon of Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. Stéphane Brosseau drives. 5 is the current 3-2 favorite, Siddhartha, owned and trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is Rockin' Zeus, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle. Guy Gagnon drives. 7 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Mike Healy. Completing this field from post 8, Uber Hanover, owned by Nicole Corbin of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, trained by Yves Corbin, driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for Race 4, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. We're getting a closer look at the 6-5 favorite, number 5, Siddhartha. The 9-year-old gelded son of So Surreal has back class to him. He just hasn't been racing a lot in 2024, 2025. Just 5 starts last year. He did not hit the board. He's been closing well here at Rideau Carleton lately. That first win of the season, elusive thus far. Siddhartha took back to 5th off the gate here, May 14th. He was second over to follow the cover of Probert's Legacy on the second turn and swung 4 wide mid-stretch. He closed for 4th in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28 flat. Siddhartha looks like Marie-Claude Auger's choice over the 1, Perfect Dalliance, in upcoming Race 4. 9-2 the price on the one, Perfect Dalliance. Note that her best seasonal start was from the Rideau rail on May 11th. She set the pace for Marie-Claude Auger and got collared late by Gimme a Corona. She was first to the front again Sunday, got cleared by Midnight Mood at the quarter pole, and had a late move up the inside path, which fell short over the good racing surface. I'm going with 4 horses in this first leg of the middle pick 4, using the 7 Shadow Dave, who looks great out there, 13-1. He upset at odds of 33-1 from this track's post 7 on September 8th of last year. Beware, that was an overland trip for Mike Healy at a lower classification. He's making the quick turnaround after a third over trip here on Wednesday and being interfered with as well. That's the 7 Shadow Dave, my long shot here. Also going to use the 5 Siddhartha, the 1 Perfect Dalliance, and 2 Officer Jones, who has that bridle change. Going with just 2 horses in race 5, Tignanello, who has a claim entered, and the 4 RJ's Super Freak. In race 6, I think 3 have a strong chance. The 3, Smiling Billy the Kid, getting his 2nd consecutive class drop. Also the 7, St. Lad's Beat It, making his 2025 Rideau debut. And the 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, who delivered Jacob Copley's first training win last Sunday. 4 deep again in race 7 to conclude this ticket. A claim entered on the 9 in race 7, Silver Beast. Also going to use the 4 Sun Chip there. And the 7 Carson Star Choice. How can you leave him out? The 2 Day Trader, the other one I would consider there. We have a late scratch in race 4. Number 3, Major Motion, is a late vet scratch, lame, determined by the AGCO veterinarian. Once again, the 3 in race 4, Major Motion, a late vet scratch here. We're scratched down to a field of 7 pacers in upcoming race 4. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering still available. The starter has called the race 4 pacers for the start. A field now scratched down to 7 to kick off the middle pick 4. 1 is Perfect Dalliance for Robert Shepard. 2, Officer Jones, William Waugh. 3, Major Motion is a late scratch. 4 is 364 for Stéphane Brosseau. 5, Siddhartha, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Rockin' Zeus, Guy Gagnon. 7, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. And 8, Uber Hanover for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn. Officer Jones and 364, the last to join the others behind the gate as they've entered the backstretch. And they're off and pacing. Perfect Dalliance leaving first and being chased early by Rockin' Zeus underway and looking to stick a neck in front. That puts Perfect Dalliance back in second. First over from third, but backpedaling to settle along the pylons is Shadow Dave. He is followed by fourth place Officer Jones, and then it's a gap of 2 lengths back to fifth place, 364. They approach the opening quarter, 28 and 3 the clocking there. Rockin' Zeus on the lead for Guy Gagnon and stalked by Perfect Dalliance from the pocket. Then it's a gap of about a length and a half back to Shadow Dave third. Following him from fourth is Officer Jones, a 3-length gap back to fifth, 364. Here comes the first over move from second last as Siddhartha gets underway for Marie-Claude Auger. And trailing at this point is Uber Hanover. They pass the half in 58 flat, still in charge and leading by a length and a half. Rockin' Zeus getting that perfect pocket ride, perfect dalliance. And here comes a first over move out of third possibly. Or possibly not. He's going to bide his time. Shadow Dave and Mike Healy still patient in third. Advancing first over into fourth now. Siddhartha caught inside fifth and losing ground. Officer Jones moving from the back of the field. Second over from second last. Uber Hanover. They went by 3/4 in 1:26 and 4. And Guy Gagnon, he's trying to sweep the first 4 races. Rockin' Zeus still large and in charge. Perfect dalliance giving chase. Shadow Dave wider and chasing to the wire as well. They're just going to battle for place. Rockin' Zeus 4 straight for Guy Gagnon over Perfect Dalliance and Shadow Dave 156 flat. Rockin' Zeus and Guy Gagnon prove too tough on the front end. That's the first seasonal victory and the 5th start of the year for Rockin' Zeus. In a tight battle for place, Perfect Dalliance appears to hold on ahead of Shadow Dave. The top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 4. At odds of 7-2, a mild upset for number 6, Rockin' Zeus. Guy Gagnon, unstoppable tonight. That's his 4th consecutive win in as many races. 1, Perfect Dalliance. A good place ahead of 7, Shadow Dave. Charging late for show at odds of 16-1. And 3-5 favorite, number 5, Siddhartha, finished 4th. The unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 4, 6-1-7-5. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 6, Rockin' Zeus, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Rock and Roll Heaven out of Nova Scotia, Hanover. Owned by Keith Castle, Smiths Falls, Ontario. Bred by Frank Bellino and Sons, LLC, Bronxville, New York. Trained by Macy Castle. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. First win of the season for Rockin' Zeus. 156 flat. La quatrième victoire pour le roi, Guy Gagnon. And race 4 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 4, where number 6 Rockin' Zeus returns $9.50 to win. The $2 6-1 exactor pays $24.90. The $1 6-1-7 triactor pays $73.05. The $1 superfecta 6-1-7-5 combination returns $151.80. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. 1, Perfect Alliance finished second. 2, Officer Jones was sixth. 3, Major Motion was a late vet scratch. 4, 364 finished seventh. 5, Siddhartha was fourth as beaten 3-5 favorite. 6, Rockin' Zeus, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 7, Shadow Dave was third, and 8, Uber Hanover, fifth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 6, scratch 7, 4, 1, 3, 5. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the quarter, 58 flat at the half, 126 and 4 at 3/4, 156 flat. The first win of the meet for Rockin' Zeus. Race 5 is coming up next. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. A strong field of 8 pacers here. It's almost like a junior preferred. Some of these horses moving down from the preferred handicap level. The betting public and Glenn Pearson and I all agree that the 2, Tignanello at 1-5 from post 2, is a deserving favorite, particularly with the night that Guy Gagnon is having, undefeated in the first 4 drives of the card. Glenn likes number 6, Beef and Cheddar, in the place spot. That one going steel to aluminum shoes up front for trainer Wayne Catherwood and driver Jason Gilchrist. I'm looking to the 4, RJ's Super Freak for Eric Lafleur and driver Marie-Claude Auger, a 2-time winner this season, and also dropping down from the preferred handicap level. Glenn is looking out to number 8, McWicked Time for Robbie Robinson and driver Robert Shepard in the show spot. And then using number 1, Logan Behold for Mandy Archer and Stéphane Brosseau to complete his superfecta. I have the 3, Skylar, third in my ticket for Danielle Delude and Ryan Guy. And then McWicked Time from Tough Post 8 completes my superfecta. He's coming into this race off of a nice win for Robert Shepard over Perpetual Rock. However, he's up in class with a steep group of competitors to take on here. Note that number 2, Tignanello, has been claimed. Also, there's a bridle change on the 7 in race 5. Thrilling Times going from blind to open bridle. The race 5 pacers are coming towards the track for the post parade. The race 5 pacers are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $62,500 lifetime and also eligible $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,500. A number of changes here we'll mention as each of those horses parades. One is Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville with Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. The 1-5 current favorite is number 2, Tignanello, who has been claimed. He is currently owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Muriel Smith of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Skylar, owned by trainer Danielle Delude of Saint-Martin, Quebec, along with Silvio Ravari of Saint-Lazare, Quebec. Ryan Guy gets the drive. 4 is RJ's Super Freak, co-owned by trainer Eric Lafleur, along with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 6 is Beef and Cheddar, Owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario. Driven by Jason Gilchrist. Beef and Cheddar goes from steel to aluminum shoes up front. 7 is Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde, along with trainer Karen Kroger of Chelsea, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. Thrilling Times goes from blind to open bridle. And completing this field from post 8, McWicked Time, owned by Jacqueline Donnell of Metcalfe, Ontario. Trained by Robbie Robinson, Robert Shepard drives. That's your field of 8 pacers for upcoming race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Can Guy Gagnon make it 5 straight wins tonight? He's aboard the current 1-5 favorite, a horse who would probably be 1-5 regardless of who was driving anyway. Tignanello from post 2. This is their first race together, Tignanello and Guy Gagnon. This pacer is undefeated below the preferred level since the claim into the Mandy Archer stable on May 4th. Tignanello was overtaken off the gate by I Am a Rocket Sunday, sat the pocket and was loose late, and beaten only by the fast-closing Mythic Gambler and the Lightspeed, who have a rivalry going in our preferred handicap this season. So in the absence of those 2 rivals, Tignanello looks well-positioned here for a 6th seasonal victory. He has 5 already and lowered his lifetime mark this season at Rideau Carleton to 152-1. Tignanello, the 5-year-old, gelding by all bets off. 1-5 favorite in upcoming race 5. Another big class dropper here is a big price, 25-1 on the 4 RJ Super Freak, who also gets some post relief and moves to the front tier. He was gapping 4th early Sunday and broke stride on the backstretch. He's a strong closer, and his most recent win was at a lower level on May 11th. He's won 4 of 9 career drives by the returning Marie-Claude Auger. That's the 4 RJ's Super Freak, 24-1. RJ Super Freak is an impressive closer, and so is the 3, Skylar. He and Ryan Guy closed from last to second late in their May 18th start here. Skylar paced the field's fastest last quarter of 28-2, but couldn't quite catch Tignanello that race. This is his 3rd start since a claim into the Dan Dulude stable. He also steps down from the preferred number 3, Skylar. The starter has called the field for race 5. The field is lining up now in front of the grandstand. 1 is Logan Behold for Stéphane Brosseau. 2, Tignanello, Guy Gagnon. 3, Skylar, Ryan Guy. 4, RJ Super Freak, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Day Delight, William Waugh. 6, Beef and Cheddar, Jason Gilchrist. 7, Thrilling Times, Pascal Berube. And 8, McWicked Time, Robert Shepard. They're on the turn. Skylar, the last to get in line. They're headed on to the backstretch. And it looks like we have a recall. It's going to be a recall in race 5. It looks like broken equipment on number 3, Skylar. Looks like a broken martingale, possibly. Windows remain open after the recall. An equipment repair now underway on the 3, Skylar. Skylar and McWicked Time are coming around the turn now. This field will be reassembling for race 5. Windows remain open. Again, the recall caused by number 3, Skylar, having broken equipment before the start. And the starter has called the field once again for race 5. The Pacers are lining up once again. 1 is Logan Behold, 2 Tignanello, 3 Skylar, 4 RJ Super Freak, 5 Day Delight, 6 Beef and Cheddar, 7 Thrilling Times, and 8 on the outside, McWicked Time. Field is on the backstretch. The outside 3 going to drop back, and early speed from the inside. Tignanello leaving, as is Logan Behold from mid-pack. Day Delight and William Waugh with a big move. They're out to challenge Tignanello. Tignanello fighting that one off to claim the lead. That puts Day Delight in a bad spot. He's parked first over, backpedaling now to sit third behind Logan Behold, en route to the opening quarter, and that was reached in 27-1 by Tignanello. He is stalked by Logan Behold, then back in third along the inside now. Day Delight following him from fourth is Skylar. First over out of fifth, RJ's Super Freak underway for Marie-Claude Auger. Following that cover, second over from sixth is Beef and Cheddar. At the back of the field, Thrilling Times has no racing room. He's caught in at the back of the field inside of McWicked Time, who's third over from last. 56-1, the time at the half, and up front, freewheeling on the lead, out there by a good length and a half, is Tignanello. Logan Behold is next closest, first over in third, but not gaining at the moment, just holding position. RJ's Super Freak to that one's inside, lacking racing room in fourth. Day Delight second over, gapping cover, and following from 5th, that's Beef and Cheddar. They went by 3/4 in 1:23 and 3. Tignanello looking strong on the front end, but here comes RJ's Super Freak turning on the afterburners to chase him to the wire, and Logan Behold taking his shot up the inside late. It's going to be a battle to the wire here. Tignanello digging deep, and it's 5 straight for Guy Gagnon. Wow, finishing second, RJ's Super Freak. It was a battle for show. McWicked time coming on there in this 1:53 flat mile. Tignanello was put to the test coming down the stretch. The great closer, RJ Super Freak, up to the sulky wheel, and a huge late move from McWicked time coming from the back of the field. But he holds on. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 5. 1-9 favorite. Tignanello gets seasonal win number 6, and it's win number 5 of the night for Guy Gagnon. Closing for place at odds of 22-1, RJ's Super Freak. Getting up for show from a good ways back, number 8, McWicked time, and 5, Day Delight completes the superfecta. 2-4-8-5, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 5. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the very familiar Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 5 winner. Number 2, Tignanello, a 5-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Party Beach, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eden with Muriel Smith, all of Ontario. Bred by Hudson Standardbred Stable Incorporated of Quebec, trained by Mandy Archer, and that's the 5th straight win tonight for the King, Guy Gagnon. La 5e victoire. Congratulations, Tignanello, taking a bow in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Race 5 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 5. Number 2, Tignanello returns $2.20 to win. The $1 pick 3 ending here. 462, 3 of 3 pays $19.85. It's $46.60 for the $1 pick 4, 7462 combination. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1, Logan Behold finished 5th. 2, Tignanello was a 1-9 winning favorite in the 5th straight win of the card for Guy Gagnon. 3, Skylar finished 6th. 4, RJ's Super Freak closed for place. 5, Day Delight was 4th. 6, Beef and Cheddar 7th. 7, Thrilling Times finished 8th. And 8, McWicked Time closed well for show. From the top down, your program should read 5-1-6-2-4-7-8-3. The fractions were 27-1 to the opening quarter, 56-1 at the half, 123-3 at 3 quarters, 153 flat, the winning mile by Tignanello. Tignanello was claimed for $25,000. He is now owned and trained by Sylvain Côté. Race 6 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. It's our only Pick 5. And the first 5 races all went to Guy Gagnon. And yes, he is driving here as well. He's got the current 4-5 favorite from the rail, Captain of Rock and Roll. Glenn Pearson just texted me saying you can't win them all if you don't win the first 5 in a row. There's a challenge. And the post parade is now coming on track for race 6. These pacers are non-winners of $3,550 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is the current 3-5 favorite, Captain of Rock and Roll, co-owned by trainer Jacob Copley with Mandy Archer, both of Kenmore, Ontario. Guy Gagnon back in the bike once again. Two is Arizona Jackson, owned by Robin Morley of Mildmay, Ontario, trained by Kara Stacey and driven by Clark Stacey. 3 is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned by trainer Benoit Hibert of Papineauville, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is Saskabush Steve. However, we're getting a look at the 5 there. Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario with Antonio Belfiore of Sudbury and Melanie Leach of Kemptville, Ontario. Steve Bellil is the trainer. William Waugh drives. And note the equipment change on the 5, who goes Swedish blind to blinkers. Here comes the 4, Saskabush Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 6 is No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. Trained by Mike Armstrong, Pascal Berube is in the bike. 7 is St. Lad's Beat It, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon along with Paddy Hoskin, both of Port Hope, Ontario. Stéphane Brosseau drives. On the outside, 8 Gascoigne Sunday is co-owned by trainer John McMillan with Aidan Keeley-Griffiths, both of Odessa, Ontario. Ryan Guy drives. And completing the field from trailing post 9, Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with Cento Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 6. Once again, exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering available. If you're playing the pick 5, you'll want to take note of the changes in this sequence. Number 5, Woodmere Gaelic, going Swedish blinds to blinkers in race 6. In race 7, the 5 Bad Apple, also having an equipment change. Bad Apple is getting a bridle change there. And there's a claim entered on the 9 Silver Beast in race 7. In race 8, the 5 Stonebridge Hermes will be driven by Ryan Guy instead of the listed Jacques Baudouin. That's the 5 in race 8. Change the driver to Ryan Guy. No changes in races 9 or 10. We're getting a closer look at the favorite from the rail here, Captain of Rock and Roll, who delivered Jacob Copley's first training win on Sunday. Captain of Rock and Roll trailed that compact field initially, led by Monty's Gone Marble last Sunday. He was gapping early after interference and then brushed first over from 4th to 1st on the backstretch. He dueled with leader No Time at All around the final turn and cleared late for a going-away victory over the good surface. Number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll from the rail tonight, a 4-5 favorite. Others getting some attention here too include my top choice. It's a second consecutive class drop for the 3 Smiling Billy the Kid. Also getting major post relief, he had a 3-race win streak after the claim into the Benoit Hébert stable on April 28th of last year, and Smiling Billy the Kid quietly paced the fastest mile of his life in the May 14th Rideau Preferred. That was a 1:51.3 individual performance for Smiling Billy the Kid. 3-1 right now on the tote board, and a lot of things working to his advantage. 11-1 on number 7, St. Lad's Beat It, making his 2025 Ottawa debut. He had 3 straight front-end wins here last October and crushed from post 7 on October 31st. He was 4th of 6 pacers on a May 17th qualifier at Kawartha, losing ground late, however. And the starter has called the field for race 6, which kicks off our only pick 5 of the card. Still time to wager. The pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Captain of Rock and Roll for Guy Gagnon. 2, Arizona Jackson, Clark Stacy. 3, Smiling Billy the Kid, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Saskabush Steve, Robert Shepard. 5, Woodmere Gaelic, William Waugh. 6, No Sport Pun Intended, Pascal Berube. 7, St. Lad's Beat It, Stéphane Brosseau. On the outside, 8, Gascoigne Sunday for Ryan Guy. And the trailer is number 9, Duck Dynasty for Stéphane Pouliot. They're headed towards the start. Captain of Rock and Roll has made a break, and he's gapping now along with the trailer Duck Dynasty. He's reset. He's on the pace as they are often pacing. Arizona Jackson out of there quickly, sticking ahead in front. Smiling Billy the Kid is fighting on, though, to take command. Those two going at it on the first turn. Captain of Rock and Roll is going to wait his turn, following from third. Moving up from the trailing post to sit fourth now is Duck Dynasty, keeping ahead of fifth place. St. Lads Beat It as they circle towards the opening quarter. 27-2. Here comes Captain of Rock and Roll in line to Guy Gagnon, trying to keep his streak alive tonight. Captain of Rock and Roll soaring past Arizona Jackson and opening up by a length and a half. That's Arizona Jackson still second. Smiling Billy the Kid third. A gap of 3 back to fourth place. Duck Dynasty just ahead of St. Lads Beat It as they head around the turn towards the halfway point. Trailing behind St. Lads Beat It, that's Saskabush Steve. And then further back, we've got Woodmere Gaelic underway first over now from the back of the field, advancing from second last. No sports pun intended. And following that cover from last along the backstretch is Gascoigne Sunday. After a half of 56-4, they are still led by Captain of Rock and Roll, captain of this field, stalked by Arizona Jackson to 3/4, 125 flat, the clocking there. And is Guy Gagnon going to go 6 for 6? We're about to find out as the stretch looms ahead. Closers are out and moving. First over into third now, Duck Dynasty. They are charging for home, led by Captain of Rock and Roll. He's opening up on Arizona Jackson. Smiling Billy the Kid is flying up the inside. Captain of Rock and Roll needs the wire. 6 straight for Guy Gagnon. Smiling Billy the Kid second. Arizona Jackson, no sport pun intended, up late, 153-4. Captain of Rock and Roll proving brave on the front end. Holding off Smiling Billy the Kid and Arizona Jackson, who were charging late. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 6. 3 to 5 favorite number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll for Guy Gagnon, the unofficial winner over 3. Smiling Billy the Kid, 2. Arizona Jackson was 3rd. 6, no sport pun intended, was 4th. And because this is a high 5 race, actually, it's the top 5 displayed. Finishing 5th was number 4, Saskabush Steve, 1, 3, 2, 6 for the unofficial top 4 order of finish. However, the AGCO judges have just informed me that they are looking into the break by number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, prior to the start of race 6 and possible interference to the trailer, number 9, Duck Dynasty. Again, hold all tickets. There is an inquiry underway concerning action before the start of race 6. The inquiry is now displayed. It does affect number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, the race winner. Please hold all tickets. The unofficial winner of race 6 is now stepping into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Rock and Roll Example, owned by trainer Jacob Copley, along with Mandy Archer, both of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by Robert Hamather of Exeter, Ontario. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's a 5th win this season, 153-4, also the fastest win this season for Captain of Rock and Roll. Congratulations to all the connections. Now, keep in mind, Captain of Rock and Roll, the unofficial winner here. The judges are reviewing footage before the start of race 6. Captain of Rock and Roll was briefly off stride before the start. The footage now being displayed shows number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, recovering from his break and going behind the gate for race 6. The AGCO judges have ruled that he got back on the pace and did not interfere with number 9, Duck Dynasty. So there will be no placing necessary in race 6. Number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, is going to stay up as winner. Recovering quickly, no interference to the trailer in race 6. Race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 6. Number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, returns $3.20 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $14. It's $12.85 for the $1 triactor 1-3-2 combination. The 20-cent Super High Five 1-3-2-6-4 combination pays $24.68. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 3 to 5 favorite number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 2, Arizona Jackson was third. 3, Smiling Billy the Kid closed for place. 4, Saskabush Steve was fifth. 5, Woodmere Gaelic eighth. 6, No Sport Pun Intended was fourth. 7, St. Lads Beat It seventh. 8, Gascoigne Sunday was ninth. 9, Duck Dynasty finished sixth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 2, 5, 8, 4, 7, 9, 6. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 125 flat to 3/4, 153 and 4, a seasonal best in win number 5 of the year for Captain of Rock and Roll. And congratulations, Jacob Copley, getting his first ever training win with this horse, May 25th, and now another win. Moving on to race 7, Guy Gagnon watch underway. He's very streaky tonight, and he's driving one of the streakiest horses in recent history at Rideau Carleton, number 7, Carson Star Choice, his own trainee. 7-2 right now from post 7 in race 7. I don't know. He might be an easy single here. Who knows? What a night for Guy Gagnon, undefeated. And here in race 7, we're kicking off the late pick 4. I have 4 horses chosen here, including my Ontario Racing spot play of the card, number 9, Silver Beast, undefeated from the trailing post from 2 previous tries at 2 different tracks. A claim entered on Silver Beast here. I was also using the 4, Sun Chip, coming in off a May 24th win at Kawartha Downs. The 7, Carson Star Choice. And the 2, Day Trader. I was singling the 3, Time to Dancing, for Stéphane Pouliot in upcoming race 8. Note the driver change in race 8 on the 5, Stonebridge Hermes, going from Jacques Baudouin to Ryan Guy, if you're playing the late pick 4. In race 9 and 10, no changes. Going 3 deep in race 9 is our preferred handicap pace feature. The 6, Self-Made for trainer-driver Stéphane Brosseau, trying to topple the king. Number 7, the Light Speed. Guy Gagnon trains and drives that star. And then the 4, Early Action for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. A potential upset should a speed duel ensue or something else prevent either of the 6 or 7 from winning the preferred. In race 10, concluding my ticket with 3 horses, the 4, AJ Morelli for Louis-Philippe Turcotte and Marie-Claude Auger. Also the 5, Sea Laird from Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. And number 6, Dylan's Bank, undefeated since John McMillan turned over the training and driving to Guy Gagnon a couple of starts back. May 18th. $7.20 for this 20-cent late pick 4 ticket. The race 7 pacers are coming towards the track for the post parade. It's a field of 9 here, and my spot play is in this race. Number 9, Silver Beast. He won his only other career starts from the second tier on February 3rd, 2020 at Mohawk and April 3rd of last year at Miami Valley. This is his second start since the claim into the Marc-Andre Simoneau barn on May 15th. Here comes the post parade for race 7. These pacers are $8,500 claimers competing for a purse of $5,600. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Midnight Mood, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. William Waugh drives. Two is the current 6-5 favorite Day Trader, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario. Jamie trains, Clark Stacey drives. Four is Sunchip, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin, both of Port Hope, Ontario, co-owned by Steve McGill of Bewdley, Ontario. Stéphane Brosseau drives. 5 is Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec, trained and driven by Benoit Hebert. Note the equipment change on Bad Apple, going blinkers to blind bridle and adding a Murphy blind left. 6 is Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of Lange-Gardienne, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 7 is Carson Star Choice, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 8 is Newscaster, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Ryan Guy drives. And from trailing post 9, Silver Beast, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable with trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau and Jean Fontaine, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. Note there is a claim entered on the 9, Silver Beast. That's your field for race 7. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. Race 7 kicks off our final pick 4 of tonight's card. We're getting a close look now at Day Trader, the 7-5 favorite. I'm somewhat surprised that Carson Star Choice from post 7 is not the favorite. But Day Trader certainly has a lot going for him, although he was a beaten 3-5 favorite recently. He had a 4-race Rideau Carleton win streak that came to an end on Sunday. Day Trader took back to third early, stepped out first over at the half to challenge leader Make It Come True along the backstretch, but never cleared. He tired past 3/4 and looks like Robert Shepard's choice over the 6, Dr. Mickey, tonight. That's the 2, Day Trader. Some other good choices in this field include another beaten recent favorite, a beaten 3-2 favorite, number 7, Carson Star Choice, getting class relief. He matched strides with leader Party Vibes to the opening quarter, May 21st, pocketed up and got boxed in on the backstretch. He was loose late up the inside path and got overtaken by closers. Carson Star Choice, currently 3-1. He's Glenn Pearson's top choice here. And my top pick is number 9, Silver Beast, moving to a trailing post. As mentioned, he is undefeated in 2 previous career starts from the second tier at 2 different tracks, Mohawk and Miami Valley. A claim is entered on him. Silver Beast was first to the front for Pascal Berube Sunday, led to the card's fastest opening quarter, 26-1 over a good racing surface, and then dropped back in the stretch after a duel with Sonny Bow around the final turn. He gets some class relief here, and he's 3-1. The starter has called the field for race 7. Once again, race 7 is the first leg of our final pick 4 sequence of the night. The pacers are lining up now. 1 is Midnight Mood for William Waugh. 2, Day Trader, Robert Shepard. 3, Always Your Way, Clark Stacey. 4, Sunchip, Stéphane Brosseau. 5, Bad Apple, Benoit Hébert. 6, Dr. Mickey, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Carson Star Choice, Guy Gagnon. 8, Newscaster for Ryan Guy on the outside. And the trailer is 9, Silver Beast for Pascal Berube. The field are entering the Rideau Carleton backstretch, headed towards the start for race 7 and the late pick 4. They're off and pacing. That's Midnight Mood using rail advantage to his advantage. Sunchip is coming from mid-pack to match strides with him, backing down to 4th along the inside. Day Trader as Carson Star Choice strides on second over to follow Sunchip. On the first turn, Sunchip making front around Midnight Mood, and Carson Star Choice is continuing to gain ground en route to the opening quarter. That is fast, but not quite that fast. It's Carson Star Choice up front now, gradually making front over Sunchip. Following him, Midnight Mood steps out first over from 3rd. Then it's Day Trader, second over out of 4th. 5th behind him, Silver Beast. 6th on the outside, Always Your Way. 6th now moving up the inside. Dr. Mickey advancing, taking the short road to the half. They were led to the half by Carson Star Choice under first over pressure from Midnight Mood, getting the parking ticket in second. Up into 3rd on the outside from second over. Day Trader is advancing, dropping back 4th on the inside. That's Sunchip moving well on the outside, getting up into position 3rd over now into 5th. That's Silver Beast. 6th to his inside as they reach 3/4. Dr. Mickey lacks racing room. Following 4th over from the back of the pack, that's Always Your Way. And at the back of the field, out of contention, Newscaster. They headed past 3/4 some time back. It looks like Carson Star Choice may be done here. The closers have taken over, moving to the front. Silver Beast for Pascal Berube. Always Your Way was second, possibly Day Trader third. As Carson Star Choice knows, all good things come to an end. And when the closers came on late, he had no answer in race 7. Instead, it's the Ontario Racing Tips from the pros spot play selection. Number 9, Silver Beast, getting up for the victory for Pascal Berube in race 7. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 7 at odds of 9-2. Number 9, Silver Beast, the race winner for Pascal Berube, over 3, Always Your Way. Second, 3-5 favorite, number 2, Day Trader, finished third, ahead of 6, Dr. Mickey, fourth. 9-3-2-6, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 7 winner number 9, Silver Beast, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Danica Patrick's, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine, all of Quebec, bred by Brad Gray of Ontario. Pascal Berube, the winning driver in race 7. We have the corrected times posted, showing our infield teletimer, 27-2, the quarter, 56-3, the half, 125-2, at 3/4, 155-1, the winning mile for Silver Beast in race 7. That was win number 6 of the season for Silver Beast. Race 7 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 7. Number 9, Silver Beast, returns $11.80 to win. The $1 pick 3 sequence ending here, 219, 3 of 3, $19.75. The pick 4, $123.20. If you had it for $1, the 6-2-1-9 pick 4, the 20-cent edition, 4 of 4, returns $24.64. That exactor, 9-3, $109.50 for the $2 ticket, $110.65 for the 9-3-2, $1 triactor, and the $1 superfecta. We'll have to take a look at that a little later on as the prices cycle on. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1 Midnight Mood was 5th, 3-5 favorite. Number 2 Day Trader finished 3rd. 3 Always Your Way closed for place. 4 Sunchip was 8th. 5 Bad Apple 9th. 6 Dr. Mickey 4th. 7 Carson Star Choice 6th. 8 Newscaster 7th. And 9 Silver Beast, the race winner for Pascal Berube, who ends Guy Gagnon's 6-race win streak tonight. Still an impressive achievement and an impressive trip. An impressive drive by Berube with Silver Beast in race 7. From the top down, your program should read 532-894-671. The fractions 27 and 2 to the quarter, 56 and 3 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 155 and 1 the winning mile for Silver Beast. I should also mention that Superfecta ticket returned $847.80 for the $1 ticket. Silver Beast was also claimed, and we'll get that information for you. Race 8 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Number 9, Silver Beast, was claimed for $8,500. He is going to owner Levi Kupfer and trainer Tess Waxman. Taking a look at track handicapper selections for race 8, Glenn is going to Guy Gagnon, having a sensational night. He is the trainer-driver of number 2, Flash Cube, the even money favorite here. I have that one 4th in my ticket. I like the 3, Time to Dancing, quite a bit here for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot. And Glenn doesn't use that one in his ticket. Glenn likes 4, Monty's Gone Marble, in the place spot for John McMillan and Robert Shepard. And I don't have him in my ticket. I'm using 7, Major Hill, in the place spot. That one adding Lasix again here. Glenn's got the 5, Stonebridge Hermes, in the show spot ahead of the 1, Love My Rockin' Bird, completing the Superfecta. I have Love My Rockin' Bird 3rd, and then Flash Cube 4th in my Superfecta ticket. Take note, the 5, Glenn's 3rd choice, Stonebridge Hermes, is going with a catch driver here. He was listed with trainer Jacques Baudouin driving. Ryan Guy will drive the 5, Stonebridge Hermes. As we wait for the post parade for race 8, just a reminder that the jackpot is up to $1,500 now in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play on-track only Saturday evening handicapping contest in the trackside lounge here at Rideau Carleton, the simulcast area. So on Saturday, June 7th, if you're passing through town or if you live here, definitely worth a visit to the simulcast lounge. Test your handicapping skills for a jackpot of $1,500. You must be on track to play or collect your winnings. And if you haven't made plans for Father's Day yet, Sunday, June 15th is a great day to bring Dad or Grandpa or your father figure back to the track at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are coming on track for the Race 8 post parade. They are non-winners of $930 per start in their last 10 or this year. The purse, $6,400. One is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. Two is 7-5, current favorite Flash Cube, owned by Yvon Mondu of Morin Heights, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Menotick, Ontario. Note the driver change. Ryan Guy picking up the catch drive on the 5. Six is Mickey Makes Some Speed, receiving Lasix tonight, owned and trained by Marc-André Simoneau, Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. Completing this field from post 7, Major Hill, also resuming Lasix tonight. He is owned by Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec, trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte, and Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. That's your field of 7 for upcoming Race 8. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. It's been a big night for Guy Gagnon, and the bettors are paying attention. The 4-5 favorite right now is the Gagnon trained and driven number 2, Flash Cube, who gets significant post and class relief here. He was a going away winning 3-5 favorite here on June 13th of last year for Guy Gagnon. Flash Cube had an overland trip from an outside post last Sunday, finishing 8th. So I think that can be set aside if you're looking at Flash Cube objectively. He's more of a front-end loving horse, He does his best work from these inside posts. He has one win this season at Flamborough. My top choice here is 7-1. It's a 3-horse, Time to Dancing, getting the steepest class drop so far this meet and moving to the frontier. Time to Dancing gained ground into third along the pylons early last Sunday at odds of 50-1. He was caught in and shuffled back on the second turn and closed in the field's co-second fastest last quarter for fifth, a 28 flat closing quarter. Time to Dancing has one win this season, and it's not that long ago. It's 4 starts back from the rail here at Rideau Carleton. May 4th for Stéphane Pouliot in a 1:54.3 seasonal mark. Moving back down the class ladder, I really like his chances and I love that price. On the 3, Time to Dancing, a 5-time winner last season. Five to 2 right now. On 5, Stonebridge Hermes. He has also won here recently, just 2 starts back for Jacques Baudouin. That was at a lower classification. He stepped up in class on May 25th. And now he's getting some class relief and picking up a catch driver as well. Ryan Guy driving Stonebridge Hermes, a 7-time winner last season, who was based at this track. The starter has called the field for race 8. This is your final opportunity tonight to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. The field is lining up now. 1 is Love My Rockin' Bird for William Waugh. 2, Flash Cube, Guy Gagnon. 3, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Monty's Gone Marble, Robert Shepard. 5, Stonebridge Hermes, Ryan Guy. 6, Mickey Makes Some Speed, Pascal Berube. And 7, Major Hill, Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn. They're lined up, but not perfectly. Love My Rockin' Bird timing the gate. Also the outside 2 are not quite in line with the others as they're often pacing. Love My Rockin' Bird moving to the front for William Waugh on his immediate outside. That's Flash Cube, 3 wide and blasting early. Moving on for Ryan Guy. That's Stonebridge Hermes to take command. That puts Love My Rockin' Bird into the pocket. Following from third right now is Flash Cube, and then close up in fourth, Time to Dancing as they circle towards the opening quarter. Contested early fraction. That's Stonebridge Hermes leading the way, closely followed by Love My Rockin' Bird as they pass in front of the grandstand the first time. Flash Cube in third, fourth, Time to Dancing, fifth, Monty's Gone Marble. Then underway, first over from last, Major Hill, and at the back of the field, Mickey Makes Some Speed. They're moving around the second turn now, headed to the halfway point, and leading them there, Stonebridge Hermes, and he gets to the half, keeping ahead of Pocket Sitting, Love My Rockin' Bird. He's being challenged now by a first over move. Flash Cube and Guy Gagnon gaining ground. They're second, just outside of leader Stonebridge Hermes. Following from third inside, Love My Rockin' Bird. Second over and fourth, Time to Dancing is gapping to his inside fifth. That is Mickey Makes Some Speed. Behind them, it's Monty's Gone Marble and the trailer Major Hill. They went by 3/4 with Stonebridge Hermes still large and in charge on the front end, and Flash Cube still pressing the pace but not clearing. Stonebridge Hermes continuing to lead the way down the stretch. Flash Cube is still trying to take him down. A big wide late move from Monty's Gone Marble, but it's going to be Stonebridge Hermes over. Next closest, Flash Cube. Love My Rockin' Bird for show. Stonebridge Hermes loves the front end trip, and he certainly got it here. Flying Ryan Guy asking and getting a strong response down the stretch. Flash Cube just not able to catch that pace setter. Tight battle for show. Love My Rockin' Bird look to hold off Monty's Gone Marble. We'll have corrected times for you in a moment. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 8 at odds of 8-5. Number 5, Stonebridge Hermes gets the victory for catch driver Ryan Guy over beaten 4-5 favorite number 2, Flash Cube. A good second. 1, Love My Rockin' Bird. Finished third ahead of the 18-1 closer. Number 4, Monty's Gone Marble, fourth. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 5-2-1-4. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 8 winner, number 5, Stonebridge Hermes, a 6-year-old bay stallion by betting line out of Glacier Express, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario, bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario, driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. That's win number 2 of the season for Stonebridge Hermes. Congratulations. Race 8 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 8, where number 5, Stonebridge Hermes, pays $5.20 to win. The $2 5-2 exactor returns $13.90. It's $24.55 for the $1 triactor 5-2-1 combination, and the $1 superfecta ticket 5-2-1-4 pays $88.20. The race 8 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Love My Rockin' Bird, was third. 4 to 5 favorite number 2, Flash Cube, finished second. 3, Time to Dancing, was sixth. 4, Monty's Gone Marble, was fourth. 5, Stonebridge Hermes, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 6, Mickey Makes Some Speed, finished fifth. And 7, Major Hill, was seventh. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 6, 4, 1, 5, 7. Race 9 is coming up. This is our feature, the preferred handicap pace. A nice field of 7 with a newcomer, Self-Made. 5 to 1 right now from post 6. This one trained and driven by the 2024 Eastern Ontario and Quebec Regional Driving Champion, Stéphane Brosseau. Back with us tonight for the first time this meet with Self-Made in the top class. The 6-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon, a 2-time winner in 4 starts so far this year. Glenn is looking to the light speed, the current 2 to 1 co-favorite for Guy Gagnon, a 4-time winner from 12 seasonal starts. He lowered his lifetime mark here on May 14th to 150-3, equaling the track record for older geldings. The Lightspeed, definitely the horse to beat. He's 9-5. Glen Lakes, the 5, Light the Torch for Marc-Andre Simino and Pascal Berube. In the place spot, he's using the 1, Sports Activator for Mike Armstrong and Ryan Guy to show ahead of 3, I Am a Rocket, the other Guy Gagnon trainee, in line to Marie-Claude Auger. I thought that the 4 Early Action has put up a good fight in some recent miles. I'm using him to show. He's been in post positions around 3 and 4 in his last 3 starts. We'll see how he does here. In line to Robert Shepard, who he had his last win for. His most recent win was on the 27th for the returning Robert Shepard. I like the 3 in here as well. It's a competitive field in race 9. They'll be coming on track soon for the post parade for the preferred handicap pace. Times are now displayed on the infield teletimer for race 8. 28-1 to the quarter, 58-1 at the half, 126-2 at 3/4, 154-3. The winning mile in race 8 for Stonebridge Hermes. Again, those are now visible on the infield teletimer. The preferred handicap pacers are on track for the race 9 post parade. They compete for a purse of $10,000. One is Sports Activator, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Two is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Three is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 5 is Light the Torch, co-owned by trainer Marc-Andre Simino of Trois-Rivières with Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 6 is the newcomer, Self-Made, owned by Robert Bergeron with Chantal Trépanier of Laval, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. And completing this field from post 7, the Lightspeed, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 7 preferred handicap pacers coming up in race 9. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. No changes in races 9 or 10. What can you say about the Light Speed? We're getting a closer look at him now, a big striding horse. He was caught wide early on a good surface Sunday, took back to 5th along the pylons before the half. He was flushed out on the second turn by the first over Mythic Gambler and second over 4th along the backstretch, chasing the cover of the first over Early Action. The Light Speed closed 3 wide down the stretch and was stung at the wire by the 4 wide Mythic Gambler, who is not part of tonight's preferred field. 3-5 right now, the Light Speed. Some other contenders. There are some other contenders. The Light Speed, if you don't like 3-5 from post 7, you might look possibly at some others here. Glenn likes the Light Speed, and he likes Light the Torch, the 5, in the place spot, 7-1 right now on that 10-time 2024 winner. 2 wins so far this season. For Pascal Berube, he's had better luck at Hippodrome 3R, however. That's the drawback I find with Light the Torch right now. I'm going to the 6, though, Self-Made for Stéphane Brosseau. They wired in the Hippodrome 3R Preferred Handicap last Sunday. This is the Rideau debut for a front-end loving pacer who is slightly up in class here. I don't think Self-Made would be here if he was not a contender. He's 9-2 right now from post 6, and I'm going to give him a try. I would definitely box any tickets here. The Light Speed can easily win from post 7. He's done it before. He's the 4-5 favorite right now. I think the 4 is the one with the greatest upset potential, Early Action. He won his last start for Robert Shepard, April 27th at this level. However, the Light Speed was absent from that preferred. The starter has called the field for the Sunday night feature. Our preferred handicap pace now going behind the gate here at Rideau Carleton. 1 is Sports Activator for Ryan Guy. 2, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, I Am a Rocket, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Early Action, Robert Shepard. 5, Light the Torch, Pascal Berube. 6, Self-Made, Stéphane Brosseau. And 7, The Light Speed for Guy Gagnon. Sports Activator and Self-Made have a few lengths to make up to catch the others. They're on the turn. The field is on the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Sports Activator leaving from the inside for Ryan Guy. Also showing some early speed. I Am a Rocket, but nobody showing as much speed as the Light Speed. He makes front for Guy Gagnon, opening up quickly by 2 widening lengths. Then it's Sports Activator sitting second, following from third in the early going, Light the Torch. They had single file to the quarter, hitting it in 27 flat, time-wise, led by the Light Speed, who keeps a length and a half ahead of Sports Activator. Then it's Light the Torch third, a gap of a length and a half back to Shotgun Jerry fourth. First over into 5th, that's Early Action, and he's towing Self-Made into it. Second over from the back of the field. Caught in second from last, I Am a Rocket, as they progress towards the halfway point, led by the Light Speed, who gets there in a confident 57 flat, a 30 seconds second panel breather as he continues to lead by a length and a half over Sports Activator. Still advancing on the outside, now up into third for Robert Shepard. That's Early Action showing his best. Following fourth along the inside, Light the Torch. Second over into fifth. Self-Made has work to do, still caught in at the back inside of I Am a Rocket. That is Shotgun Jerry with work to do. They turn for home. They went by 3/4 in 1:24 and 4. The Lightspeed trying to prevail on the front end. Sports Activator going to take a late run at him, but it may be not enough. The Lightspeed too good for Guy Gagnon once again. Sports Activator second. Light the Torch ahead of Early Action. 1:52 and 3. They tried, but they couldn't catch the King and the reigning Rideau Carleton Horse of the Year. The Lightspeed overcoming post 7 in this field of 7 and delivering Guy Gagnon's 7th driving win of tonight's card. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9 at odds of 1-5. Number 7, the Lightspeed, a winner for Guy Gagnon. 1, Sports Activator was second with a perfect pocket trip. Over 5, Light the Torch, finishing third. And 4, Early Action, fourth. 7-1-5-4, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Race 9 results are official. 7-1-5-4, the official order of finish. And back in the winner's circle, number 7, the Lightspeed. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Moonbeam out of Jema, owned by Michel Nollet of Princeville, Quebec, his breeder. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Driving win number 7 of tonight's card, appropriately enough, with the 7 in race 9, the Lightspeed. Win number 5 of the season, 152 and 3. Prices are posted for race 9, where number 7, the Lightspeed, returns $2.60 to win. The 7-1 $2 exactor pays $14.50. It's $25.45 for the $1 Triactor 715, and the $1 Superfecta ticket 7154 pays $77.40. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Sports Activator was second. 2, Shotgun Jerry, 6th. 3, I Am a Rocket, 7th. 4, Early Action, 4th. 5, Light the Torch, 3rd. 6, Self-Made, 5th. And 7, The Light Speed, the race winner for Guy Gagnon, a 1-5 winning favorite. From the top down, your program should read 2, 6, 7, 4, 3, 5, 1. The fractions 27 flat to the quarter, 57 flat at the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, 152 and 3. The winning time for the Light Speed. Only one more race to go tonight. A claim has been entered on number 2, Bet Nintine, in upcoming race 10. Otherwise, no changes. The betting favorite, the 5, Sea Laird for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. Even money right now on Sea Laird. He's popular, and he is the place horse in the tickets for Glenn Pearson and myself. Glenn is looking to the 6, Dillon's Bank, to continue doing good things for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. I have him 3rd. I think the 4, AJ Morelli, has raced quite well for Marie-Claude Auger and was a going-away winner here in a seasonal mark of 154 flat back on April 23rd. I'm willing to take my chances. AJ Morelli, 16-1, sure. Box the ticket if you like that horse and you're thinking the favorite may edge him out. You can still get some good exactors and other exotics that way. So the 5, Sea Laird, even money right now. Glenn likes the 2, Bet Nintine for new trainer driver Jeff Taylor in the show spot. Then he's going to the rail. Probert's Legacy for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. And completing his high five ticket with the 3, Tough Cooper for Steve Bellil and Clark Stacey. As usual, I see it slightly differently. I've got the 9-1 AJ Morelli on top. Going to C. Laird for place, then Dillon's Bank in the show spot. Betting in teen. Also a player here coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park after the claim, and he's been racing well there. Jeff Taylor, the new trainer driver, although he's been claimed again tonight. And completing my ticket at 45-1, number 7, 88 Fingers Louie. He's surprised before. Don't let the price scare you. There's exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering here in race 10, the second leg of the late double. It's our last of the night, and as John McMillan would call it, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. The post parade coming on track shortly for race 10. Here comes the post parade for race 10. These pacers are $10,500 claimers competing for a purse of $6,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Probert's Legacy, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. Two is Bettin' in Teen, owned, trained, and driven by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario. A claim has been entered on the 2. Three is Tough Cooper, owned by Antonio DeMario with Antonio Belfiore, both of Sudbury, Ontario, trained by Steve Bellil and driven by Clark Stacey. 4 is AJ Morelli, owned by Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec, trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is the current 6-5 favorite, C. Laird, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia. He's trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Robert Shepard. 6 is Dillon's Bank, owned by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 7 is 88 Fingers Louie, co-owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. 8 is Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And from trailing post 9, Beach Roller, owned and trained by Gilbert Mercier and William Waugh drives. That's your field of 9 for upcoming race 10. The also eligible does not draw in. There's exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering here. We're zooming in on number 5, Sea Laird, the 8-5 current favorite. He was a beaten 1-2 favorite who got away single file third behind Arizona Jackson for Guy Gagnon last Sunday. Sea Laird made a first over move at the half and got parked to the top of the stretch. He faded late. He gets some class relief and looks like Robert Shepard's possible choice here over the 2, Bet Nintine. Two to 1 on number 6, Dylan's Bank, with back-to-back wins on class hikes for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Dylan's Bank dueled first over against Silver Beast around the first turn Sunday, back down to single file third past the quarter, was second over to follow the cover of Sunny Bow at 3/4, and then drew ahead of him in the stretch. I like the class dropper AJ Morelli from post 4, 6-1 right now. He took back at the start here on May 18th. Retreated to single file 7th on the first turn and launched third over from last at the half. He was 4 wide for the stretch drive. AJ Morelli was a going away off the pace winner in his April 23rd Rideau debut for Marie-Claude O'Shea, and looks like her selection over the 9 Beach Roller. A nice price of 7-1, AJ Morelli. Don't forget the high 5 wagering here, and consider that number 7, 88 Fingers Louis, who was gapping 4th off the gate Sunday, but closed ground by the half for a mild late bid. This horse hasn't missed a check this meet, except when starting from the second tier on April 27th. 30-1, 88 Fingers Louis. I would definitely put him into your ticket. Your high 5 ticket for race 10 coming up next. It's our last of the night at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again for joining us tonight. The starter has called the field for race 10. Your final chance tonight to wager on racing from the nation's capital. Thanks again to all the horse players and fans following along at the track, at the OTB, or online. They're lining up now for race 10. 1 is Probert's Legacy, Pascal Berube. 2, Bet Nintine, Jeff Taylor. 3, Tough Cooper, Clark Stacey. 4, AJ Morelli, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Sea Laird, Robert Shepard. 6, Dylan's Bank, Guy Gagnon. 7, 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy. 8, Sunny Bow on the outside for Stéphane Pouliot. And the trailer is 9, Beach Roller for William Waugh. They're on the backstretch. Sunny Bow gapping, as is 88 Fingers Louis, approaching the start. They're off and pacing, and 3 of them leaving quickly from the middle. That's Bet Nintine surging out ahead of Probert's Legacy, crossing over to make front early for Guy Gagnon, though. Dylan's Bank taking charge. He's leading by a length and a half over next closest, Bet Nintine. It's a gap of about 3 back to third for Probert's Legacy. Following him from 4th, Beach Roller. They progress to the opening quarter, getting there in 28 seconds flat, going past the grandstand the first time. Dylan's Bank striding strong on the front end over next closest, Bet Nintine. Then it's Probert's Legacy 3rd, 4th, Beach Roller 5th. Tough Cooper looks to start up 6th, and advancing on the outside, Sunny Bow caught in. That is AJ Morelli as they circle towards the half, opening up now by over 3 lengths on the front end. Dylan's Bank going strong for Guy Gagnon, 57-2. The clocking, he's widened his lead now. He's out there by about 5 lengths over Bettentin, and then gapping third. That's Probert's Legacy. Starting up now, Marie-Claude underway from farther back with A.J. Morelli gaining ground first over into fourth. Shuffled back to fifth is Beach Roller. Sixth and second over, that's Tough Cooper at the back of the field. No luck tonight for the rest. They went by 3/4, 1:24-4. Guy Gagnon, can he get his 8th driving win of the card? I believe so. He's got a strong lead here with Dylan's Bank coming for home. Insurmountable. Guy Gagnon, once again, Bettentin second, up for show. That was Tough Cooper, 153-3. Dylan's Bank, what an effort and what a night for Guy Gagnon. There was no catching him on the front end in this going away victory. 153-3, nearly matching his seasonal best. Win number 5 of the season, Dylan's Bank. I'm going to have to check the Rideau Carleton records as far as driving wins on a card. That is Guy Gagnon's 8th of the night. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 10. Favorite at the last flash at odds of 7-5, number 6, Dylan's Bank, the winner for the King, Guy Gagnon. Second was 2, Bettentin. Closing for show, number 3, Tough Cooper. 4, A.J. Morelli was 4th. And 1, Probert's Legacy completes the super high 5. 6, 2, 3, 4, 1, the unofficial top 5 order of finish for race 10. Please hold all tickets. Eight driving wins tonight for Guy Gagnon. Coming back to the winner's circle once again with Dylan's Bank. We're looking at the unofficial race 10 winner, number 6, Dylan's Bank. An 8-year-old brown gelding by Thinking Out Loud out of Saxon Vets, owned by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. What a spectacular night. 153 and 3. Dillon's Bank. Congratulations, John. Congratulations, Guy. And congratulations, Dillon's Bank. Wow. Race 10 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 10. Number 6, Dillon's Bank, pays $4.90 to win. The $2 6-2 exactor pays $21.20. The $1 pick 3 of 3, $17.85 for the 5-7-6 combination, $95.60 if you had the pick 4 for $1, 4 of 4. 9-5-7-6. The $1 pick 5 of 5, $144.65 for the 1-9-5-7-6 combination. The 20-cent super high 5, 6-2-3-4-1, $423.73. The triactor here, $77.05 for the $623 ticket and $6.80 for the 7-6 $2 late double. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1, Probert's Legacy, 5th. 2, Bettin Teen, 2nd. 3, Tough Cooper, 3rd. 4, AJ Morelli, 4th. 5, Sea Laird was 9th. 7-5, Favorite. 6, Dillon's Bank, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 7, 88 Fingers Louie was 7th. 8, Sunny Bow, 8th. And 9, Beach Roller, 6th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 2, 3, 4, 9, 1, 7, 8, 6. The race 10 fractions, 28 flat to the opening quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, 153 and 3. The winning mile for Dillon's Bank. And again, that's 8 driving wins on the card for Guy Gagnon, the first 6 of them consecutive. We'll have to consult with the Rideau Carleton records to see where that stacks up, but a historic night for Guy Gagnon. That concludes our card tonight. We did have a claim in race 10. Number 2, Bettin Teen, claimed for $10,500, is going to owner Mark Kerouac and trainer Jean-Francois Maguire. Thanks to the horse players tonight for sending $344,719 through the real and virtual windows. We always appreciate the wagering support. And we'll be back with you again with more live racing from the nation's capital on Wednesday, June 4th, 6 p.m. post time. Hope you can join us again. Enjoy the rest of your night and have a great week. Take care. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.